Alright, I'm here. Okay, fine, Mario Maker. I've turned it on. I've decided on my Sunday, a day off, when I should be doing things like enjoying myself, spending time with loved ones. I'm here, trying to fulfill the second part, an extension of a bet I created with the monster, the world destroyer, Dan Riker. Let's get you up to speed, if you're unfamiliar with what's happening. So, in the past 6 months or so, I have continued defeated the stages created by the one Dan Reichert. He also created a number of other stages in collaboration with the folks at Giant Bomb. But this one was for all the marbles. I need a break. I tested out the video equipment. It worked fine earlier, and then once you start streaming, it causing problems again. So I guess that's still an issue. I literally spent an hour testing it, and it gave me no issues, even testing it on a separate Twitch account. So I have no idea. I have to buy a new box, I guess. Anyway, the bet was that I finished the level before New Year's Eve was over. I didn't manage to do that, partially because I had to, like a lot of reasonable people, go out on New Year's Eve. And then I proposed to Dan, well, what if you gave me those final couple of hours, which are beginning to count down in the corner there, and I had an opportunity to give one last go at the level. And that's what I'm going to try and do here. Now, granted, we're going to still have the audio-video problems, which kind of sucks. There's not a whole lot I can do about that. That sort of is what it is. It's not something I can resolve in the short term, so that just sort of stacks the deck against me. But it is what it is. So I'm going to give this a shot and see if we can't do something about it. What happened there? Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's start the level. Oh, right. And so if I lose this, I then have to purchase semi-decent, acceptable seats to a WWE show of some kind, the details of which have not been worked out. You know, whether that would happen here in Chicago, out in San Francisco, in a different venue, unclear. And in addition, Dan is allowed to, I believe, have a WWE wrestler shave my goatee. I don't know if that means he's allowed to do it, or if it is only a qualified professional wrestling individual that is allowed to partake in the removal of my facial hair, which I've had for several years now. I've become fairly used to it. I've become fairly partial to it, but you know, the gauntlet was thrown. It was the option that was thrown my way, and I chose to take it. I chose to try and bet myself to try and save some face here, to see if I can't do it with what would have been the time remaining, and we're gonna see if we can't make any progress in that direction. Still unsure what's going on with the video equipment. I'll have to sit and do some more diagnosis, but it's strange. I discussed this on the previous stream, but what is odd about the AV problems is that my equipment is exactly the same. I briefly changed my webcam, but then we moved it back to, well, that was just, I did that exactly the opposite way that you would want to. Changed it back to the one I had before, but, you know, thinking that maybe there was some sort of problem introduced with the different webcam, but that turned out to not be the case. And although we have that clock in the corner, as part of me taking this bet was not really full consideration of the time I have available to me. So while technically 4 hours and 36 minutes is available to me, it is not entirely clear that I'll be able to make full use of that 4 hours. I don't know exactly how that's going to break down. I don't know exactly what that's going to mean in terms of the time I get, but I should be able to get most of it. And to be honest, if we're in a predicament that we are in, similar to where we ended the last time, if we aren't making significant progress in the stage, it's going to be an instance where I'm not sure if the extra time would really make that big of a difference at that point. I mean, I do think it is a stage that is entirely beatable, given enough time. And it's part of the reason I agreed to the time limit, to be honest, was that, with the last couple of stages, I mean, it was fun to take them down, but it did seem kind of less interesting when I had less skin in the game, because I could take as much time as I wanted. So when the opportunity was presented to take the bait on a bet of finishing it, I found it tempting, because it added a layer of complexity to the challenge that didn't exist before. Otherwise it was me just playing it every day over and over. And there's another layer to that, which is that, I really enjoy playing and working through these stages, but not everyone does. And so, I'm trying to create a channel and streams that take into consideration all the sorts of different ways that there are to enjoy Mario Maker and celebrate what's great about this game. And some of them are these stages, and then some of them are not these stages. So it seemed to me what was the most fun, what was the most interesting, was to just bet it all, go big, and see if we can't pull it off. We're about to see what'll happen with that. Normally I just make that jump. Going a little bit slower. Just don't see a need to rush. I'll just try and... I've had some trouble with that specific jump after making it a number of times. I don't know if it's just that I'm overthinking what I'm supposed to do there, if I'm approaching it wrong. There was a frame drop. I'm gonna look at something real quick. Sometimes it can be a matter of your CPU being eaten up by something crazy, but there's nothing. It's just pretty normal for OBS running a stream. And again, it still wouldn't make any sense given that literally none of my settings have changed. But clearly something is up. It's just a matter of determining what exactly could be causing that. I'll just have to spend some more time figuring that out. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow morning, because as a result of this, I'm not going to do a stream tomorrow. I'm going to take tomorrow morning off, enjoy my morning, sleep in a little bit. And by sleep in, I mean sleep in like an extra 20 minutes, and then work like I normally would. So clearly, just, treat yourself is what I'll be doing. I messaged Dan about my streaming timing, and he said he will at some point be watching and tuning in. So at some point, I'm sure there'll be something on his Twitter account related to a Periscope stream. So keep an eye on that if you want to see that. I always like it when that bullet bill gets hit. I don't know why. It's just satisfying to know that he got hurt by something. I didn't do it. He did it. Somehow. I think maybe he interacts with the rotating flame thing. So the furthest we've made it is past a series of circular saws with Yoshi, and then we lost Yoshi. We discovered a P-switch, and then we fell down into an area with the cape, where clearly you needed to have used the P-switch before getting in there. Son of a... I don't know why I did that. The sweet taste of Miller Lite after your Bears have lost, but I suppose get a better draft pick, and you make an unfortunate mistake playing Mario Maker. One of the things I worry about with this stage, though, is, you know, one of the agreements that Dan and I came to in terms of playing these was that I wasn't allowed to look at the editor, which makes the stages exponentially harder because, for a couple of reasons. You're just not given much practice time with certain sections that are extremely difficult or are unique or just different or against your skill set. And then it also means you can't experiment in the way you normally would. Now, granted, those are the rules I agreed to, and I think it's fair for the realm of a competition to not involve looking at the editor. But it does mean what often ends up happening is that just as soon as you make progress in a stage, it's not as though faulty platforming is responsible for your inability to progress, but it's not knowing, oh, I had to do X, Y, and Z, and there was literally no way to do that without dying and then coming back and progressing all over again. And so that's just what really becomes not just sort of the intellectual challenge of these stages, but the sort of like mental and physical dexterity of just being able to continually do those over and over again in the hopes that you will make enough progress to try an idea out or to poke at a different section that maybe you didn't get a chance to look at before. I mean, all those things contribute to why, you know, you may play not nearly as well over time. And then there's the sheer physical exhaustion over, and psychological exhaustion over playing the same stage for as long as I have. I mean, at this point I've invested, you know, probably, like, each of Dan's stages, I've probably put in as much time as I put into, like, the average video game to finish it, like, from start to end. You know, if you think of, like, a normal video game campaign as being, you know, 10 to 15 hours. I mean, I would say that easily, with many of the stages I've put in, personal investments along those lines, which is just... There's a reason that there are a number of games I didn't get around to playing this year. You know, like it still drives me nuts that I haven't finished Undertale. I played, you know, the first 90 minutes and just didn't get back to it. And that one I missed again too. I keep not going for the P-switch on that. You can go for the P-switch. But I was able to pull it off with some regularity before, but now I'm just having a ton of trouble getting that one little section down. And I need to get that. Once you've got that part, getting to the end is... or, you know, the end insofar as the section that I had last played, is pretty trivial. There's not a whole lot of difficulty in there. So it's frustrating to waste all that time getting to that point and then just messing up that one jump. Which again, I'm just not... Nope. Get out of here, turtle. I don't know what I'm hewing about. It's not as though I've done anything particularly difficult. I feel bad for any Jets players or Jets fans. Or if there are any Jets players watching this, that'd be a little bit strange, although understandable, I suppose. Any Jets fans in the audience tonight, I know that your team ended up choking, not making it to the playoffs. That is really unfortunate. Your team was pretty fun to watch this year. And as someone that had Brandon Marshall on my team for the last couple of years, I get why he can be such an exciting player to watch, so that sucks. I'm sorry. But then again, I just sat and watched my team go 6-10. So, you know, I don't feel that bad. What happened? I guess you can get stuck up there. I didn't even know you could do that. Learn new things, I guess? I don't know if that really counts as like a fun thing to learn. I just completely blanked. The other game I've been playing this weekend, put like 3 or 4 hours already into Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Unity burned me so bad that I had basically sworn off the franchise as something I would be ever interested in playing again, like unless there was really significant improvement. And I gotta admit, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, pretty big improvement. I had a ton of fun with the hours that I played. I love the new characters. They're just witty and fun and enjoyable to see this brother and sister interact with one another. They've There's still very much a lot of annoying Assassin's Creed-isms, but I think they've ironed out a bunch of the issues I've had with the series, and just streamlined a lot of things in a way that I just feel like I'm doing more of the stuff that I want to do. Like the grappling hook in that game is fantastic. Just lets it get around in a way that is more conducive to doing the fun, sneaky stuff. Can I get it? There we go. Okay. I don't know why I keep goofing up that part. Line up for me, bouncy pads. Man, I don't know what is my problem with this section. Incredibly frustrating. I'm just not sure why I'm not lining it up in the way that I was doing fairly successfully a number of times before. And suddenly I just can't. Maybe I need to re-examine where I'm letting go of my finger to allow Mario to fly. Maybe rather than overthinking it, I'm underthinking it and not just being precise enough. Not sure why I did that. No reason to bother. But now I think that one will disappear, and I will not be able to get that one to come back in. Oh, I was. Okay. Well, the time lost there doesn't really mean anything. It's hard to imagine, even if we did make it as far as we did on a previous run, that it would lead to a completion. I feel like there are still significant obstacles in other parts of the level that will mean we're doing a lot of this again, which is really what's the problem with what I've come up with as the solution, or my intended solution, with the cape. It's because the lack of regularity with which I'm able to pull it off means I'm, you know, wasting mental energy on sections that aren't a big deal. Oh, he survived that time. So, I mean, there is still the option of altering the plan. Going up here to grab a P-switch. Which ultimately would be easier to pull off. In terms of what Mario actually needs to do. In that scenario, you grab a P-switch, you bring it with you over here. You would end up bringing the P-switch to right here, dropping it onto the left instead of the right. Then you make your way up here on the trampolines, and rather than going underneath, you end up falling onto those coins, flying up and falling down, which I think is probably easier to do than what I'm trying to do here. I'm gonna try bringing the P-switch. Clearly we're not having a whole lot of luck with this right here. While the P-switch will lead to more lost time, if it means that we're more regularly making it to that section, I think that's more valuable. Because we can still switch to the old version if it becomes a matter of shaving time off of the clock. Right now, what's important is not doing it as fast as possible, but is just straight up progress. So I think I'm going to go the P-switch route, which involves me coming back here with the cape, grabbing a P-switch, and then I can't dive bomb. Oh, I didn't hit it. Just talking instead of doing. No, that's not going to reset. Okay. Sometimes if the P-switch gets far enough out of the way, the game will lose it in memory, and then it would have shot out another one, but I was going to have to go all the way down, come back up, and at that point I might as well just start the level over. You're going to lose about the same amount of time. I'd rather have the additional time on a new run. Alright, so we're gonna go grab that P-switch. What's nice about the other method I had come up with was this: you just save a ton of time. But like I said, right now we're more concerned with general progress than worrying about the ultimate one. So I'm gonna have to. What? Huh. How is that even possible? That is a really unfortunate way for those to stack randomly. So I'm presuming that the reason that stack of trampolines went as high as it did was because of the P-switch. So the alternative way of doing that would be to set the P-switch down, do that last, and then you'd be able to place it exactly how you want to. Keep waiting for one of these times for me to end up tossing the P-switch into that hole. I think it would be possible if you had the right amount of acceleration going into the toss, but I've so far been fortunate enough for that not to happen. Although I did one time, towards the end, have the P-switch fall in that little crevice right there in between the vine and the spot, which was, I felt, signaled that the stream was over, and at the point that I was getting that kind of terrible luck with my drops, that probably just time to hang up your hat. Oh, right. Okay. You could probably... I just don't feel good about just dropping it here. I feel like that's a way... I'll just get lucky. Tossing it. Maybe it'll end up going to a different size. I feel like that might lead to a better outcome. I think the P-switch probably fell all the way to the right. And to avoid any further problems, I can just float this down with me. And thank you, frames. See, I lose so much time doing this version of it. Not only does it take so much time, oh, I guess I don't need this last one then, right? Let's try after this next one. Nope. That takes so much time to set up. I don't think the P-switch is the way to go. I was making it before. Yes, it's frustrating. It's annoying because the way this stream has gone so far suggests that I have not gotten as far as I have before. But I've made it significantly further, but have not managed to do that due to a continual goofing up on another section. So now it just leaves me to a conflict of like which path to pursue. Like, is it, if ultimately the P-switch path is getting us there so slow, does it make more sense to be investing time in the non-P-switch version? Because that's ultimately what we're going to have to learn to do. I feel like I might just alternate. You know, try a few times one way, try a few times a different way. If anything, it can help give the run a little bit of variety, so that the repetitive actions that I'm doing over and over again are nulled a tiny bit. Even if ultimately I think the version I'm doing right now is going to be the one that I have to end up with. If I'd gotten that bounce when I did the P-switch, I might have been able to make it. So what's happening a couple of times is I'm doing it because I'm getting anxious. I'm launching too soon. So I just need to. Alright, Yoshi. Get your stuff together. That one saw right there is what gives me the most problems. And the reason it gives me the most problems is because it there's an opportunity for you to destroy the blocks that you need to stand on with your helmet. But I should just stop worrying about that, I think. I think I need to just focus on trying to hit the jump, not worrying too much about whether I might hit the block inappropriately. There are 3 blocks, so, I mean, when I discovered that it was possible for you to do that with the blocks, I hit all 3 of them. But that seems like more bad luck than what you would do on a regular basis. And so as a result, what happened there was I wasn't hitting it close enough in the center. Oh, look at that. Oh, Bullet Bill. Come on, buddy. Son of a... I've done that before. Just a mistake where I just forget where my fingers are on the gamepad. Probably hit the ground running on that and make it through. If you wanted to save yourself a couple of seconds. I could have just gone and done it again. But I lost so much time, and I'd rather actually just practice the timing on that the jump to get the cape through the... that's not necessarily what you want to do. So rather just practice that jump, which I've done at least a couple of times now, not in a row. At least we're making it up there. And I feel like I'm getting better at eyeballing when to release and put Mario into the air. Because if you basically just, once you've hit the spot, then you just hold right or left on the D-pad, and Mario does the rest for you. And if you don't hit that, then he will hurt himself. And we don't want to hurt Mario. Hurting Mario hurts me. It hurts you. It's just sadness all around. But definitely got to avoid making really stupid mistakes like the one I just did by losing the helmet. That's just really, really sloppy in a way that is pretty much just unacceptable at this stage of the game. Okay. You got it, Mario. Stop letting those trampolines boss you around. Okay. Get in the pipe. Actually, and I might. Oh no, right? Because you need the. I'm sitting there thinking like, well, I could still get in the pipe, but that doesn't mean anything because you need the cape in order to accomplish anything at that point. The hitboxes on those little flowers are really nasty. That's what gets you into trouble with going down that version of approaching the next part of the stage. Letting the frustration get to me. Oh, it's still early, young Klopik. I feel like I'm playing like the New York Jets right now. You could do it, Klopik. Oh, you're choking. You are choking on your own suffering. Where's that Bullet Bill? Come get me, Bullet Bill. I like that your tenacity leads you to keep coming after me. It's admirable. Ah, oh, ah. Go, little Mario. You got a cool helmet. It wobbles from left to right. People love helmets. They're jealous of your helmet. Let's go get ourselves a trampoline so that we can end this run in another set of anger, disappointment, and tears. Who's ready for anger? I am. Who's ready for sadness? I am. Who's ready for disappointment? I am. Who's ready for tears? I am. You gotta be kidding me. That's the one time that my helmet doesn't catch it? Yeah, come back around this way. Why not? Gotta spin, brother. Just knock over that piranha plant, because you know what? Mario's not taking it no more. He's tired of it. That happy face is just hiding a lifetime of regret on the inside. Spin! afraid that that fire was gonna get me. I decided to sacrifice a little bit of time. Not to mention the frame drop came into play. I wonder if I've got the wrong strategy with this section. I've been doing a lot of floating down, hoping that's going to get me the right setup, but I don't know. Okay. Now, the section to our right, I theorize that I want to keep Yoshi through all of this. So my desire is going to be to try and hold on to Yoshi. Shoot. Okay, so we lost Yoshi. Let's at least get this set up so we can explore higher. Okay, I'm screwing this all up. Can't seem to get enough. I can't get enough. Yeah, you need Yoshi. So let's talk about what just occurred. So I think I had the right idea by falling off to the left. A huge part of the problem of getting Yoshi to the other side are all of those flames that are coming up. You know, you're essentially protected with the helmet. So I guess what you'd be trying to do is, I think all you're trying to do is really what I did already, but just slightly better. So that when you sprint across, you keep Yoshi and you go up. I made it to another section. I don't know what else was on the ground, because unfortunately I ran out of ways to survive. You know, once you lose Yoshi, you can't last on the spikes for very long. You're only going to get a couple of seconds to keep going. But at least that gives me a little bit of a boost. I feel a little bit better now that I've seen a little bit more of the level. I don't know what's to the right, so I mean, I think it's presumptuous for me to assume that just because I went somewhere to the left, that means anything. Could be something to the right. Just don't know. Right. Some of my best bounces happened on the razors when I just kind of went for it, which has been the case in the past as well. The last two bounces were definitely like that, where I got something that felt good enough, and you just go for it. What's terrifying is that when you do the ones that are sort of off angle, a little to the left or a little to the right, sometimes you get the full boost, where you go all the way, it shoots you up, like at a 45-degree angle, and then sometimes you get one that shoots you at more like a much harder to the right or left, that just doesn't, that's gonna kind of screw you over in terms of what you're actually trying to accomplish. I still think we're going to continue to run into problems, both when I'm dealing with the cape section, you know, the one that people are aware of at this point, that is kind of a choke spot. And I think just getting up the razor blades are going to continue to be a dicey proposition. I don't know that there's an exact pattern to them that would make you go, got it, I'm gonna do this every single time, because they move from left to right. They're not in the same area every single time, depending on when you start. That's gonna modify when the little mechanic dudes throw their bit. So, I mean, there's so many variables there, and that's what makes that section so treacherous. Okay, so you can't just keep going there. And now what freaks me out is, okay, let's say I'm able to get back to where I was trying to go, and let's say I do it with okay, let's concentrate for a second. I'm able to do it with Yoshi. I don't know what's on the right. And do I want to chance what's on the right? Or do I want to keep exploring what's on the left? I feel like what's probably the right thing to do. So what feels like what we would want to do is to keep exploring the left. But I feel like what's probably the right thing to do is to see what's on the right a little bit. Because it's going to continue to bug me if I keep progressing on the left, and it turns out there is something on the right. And if there's nothing on the right, if it's just a troll, if it's just a dead end, then it's been eliminated as a possible solution. So frustrating. What if I'm just not hitting left fast enough? Because I've had other instances where he dive bombs sooner. And I wonder if I'm not transitioning fast enough, so that there would be instances where Mario, I don't quite line it up perfectly. But that's okay, because Mario will dive bomb earlier. I think I'm gonna try and, you know, make a conscious choice to just really just hammer on that left on the D-pad to see if that's something I can kind of resolve. It's possible that it really is just about hitting that gap correctly, but I feel like in the past I've had jumps that fell, or flights that fell a little bit sooner. So I'm gonna experiment with that and see if that can compensate for my inability to quite nail that leap every single time. that all at once. Try to remember that. Okay, alright. That whole section ended up meaning nothing, huh? So far as I can tell. So in that instance, I did exactly what I was hoping to do, which was to hit left as soon as humanly possible, which seemed to produce a bomb, a dive, right around where you would, I think I might have otherwise gotten hurt. I think, anyway. See if I can... Oop. See if I can repeat the experiment. Let's not make any dumb mistakes. Gamepad is almost dead. I thought I had it. I really did think I had it right there. But it's those corners. It's those corners on the blades that are critical to continuing in the direction I need to go, which is both to the right and up. So I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable about my jump placement there. It's okay. I didn't want that P-switch anyway. Alright, let's go get ourselves a trampoline. Taking some solace in the fact that we're getting opportunities to try these sections with a little more regularity. I'm not going to say I'm never going to screw up that cape section, but I've at least gotten through there a couple of times, which has given me some more confidence with the level. Oops. With the level, generally speaking, just because I'm getting more of an opportunity to mess around with the sections that are really important. But it is good that we're finding more consistency in that section, because that's required for all this other stuff to happen. Okay. But this is good. We're getting there more often. I'm feeling better about that. And hitting the corners of the blades is getting us further more consistently as well. And if I can get the saw blade and the cape sections down, we're going to start being in a better position to start putting together what I have to assume are the last couple of pieces of the puzzle. Obviously, we're working against a clock, which makes that even more difficult than usual, but I feel like we're moving in the right direction. Now watch me script the the forthcoming cape section. If you're new to this channel, because I've at least glanced over and seen that our numbers are a lot higher than usual, welcome. This level is created by Giant Bomb's Dan Reichert. It's part of an ongoing sort of back and forth the two of us have had, in which he creates some truly obnoxious, diabolical levels in Super Mario Maker, and then I attempt to take them down. I've defeated him twice now, I guess some truly wicked stages. Twitch removes archives after a certain amount of time, so I don't think those exist on Twitch, but if you go to youtube.com/PatrickKlubik, you can see the Clipocalypse and the other stages that I have worked through over these many months. So thanks for stopping by if you're new, and hopefully you'll stick around for our regular Mario Maker mornings, which happen Monday through Friday, typically at 9:30 Eastern Time, for about anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour, depending on the kind of levels we're playing. My heart still tightens up every time I go through that cape section. I'm hoping at some point that will disappear and I'll feel a little more relaxed about it. Oh man, just bombed through that section. Alright, now we head off to grab the trampoline as per usual. And then work our way back to that vicious saw blade section. you're hearing any audio or video glitching, we're aware that's happening. My equipment has been malfunctioning for the last couple of days. I've had a chance to diagnose if it's significantly faulty hardware or something else on my end, so just know that we're aware that it's happening. Me and my huge video team of me. Okay. Now, what have we said in the past? We said in the past that we would go to the right. I don't think I'm going to do that yet. I think I'm going to go to the left. I want to see whatever else this stage has to offer going to the left. Alright, so there was another P-switch here that you could theoretically grab on your way down. So let's go into the left. Well, I have a P-switch. I suppose I could jump off of Yoshi. P-switch isn't going to do anything for me. Oh, shoot. That's got to be the end. That's the end of the stage. That's got to be the end. But I'm missing something. You can't get up there high enough. In previous parts of the stage, you've used Yoshi to go and get a trampoline, but as far as I can tell, there's no trampoline in that area. The one thing we didn't do was look to the right. We did that because I wanted to continue looking over to the left, and I feel like we've done a sufficient job of looking over to the left. So now we are going to look over to the right, either in the hopes of a trampoline or a different way to get through. You're not that far from getting higher up in that little area. I don't know if a trampoline would be enough. Again, I don't really know what else you would do there. I'm going to grab myself another beer. again, all my speculation presumes, like, I'm making assumptions, and I'm making assumptions based on time. So I'm getting down to the final, what, 90 seconds or so, when I made it to that section. It's entirely possible there is a whole nother gauntlet of areas over there. I don't know that that's the end. I just feel I'm moving through this level with an efficiency that I can't imagine I could do it much faster. In the event that I would have to do it much faster or cut out other parts of my play, that freaks me out. So I don't know. I could be entirely wrong. It wouldn't be the first time that I completely missed the mark. It's entirely possible that off to the right is... Like, so, for example, there's, there appears to be a section over there, as I was floating towards the end, and it's entirely possible there's just a stack of blocks waiting there to greet me. And that even if you were to bring over a trampoline, or something of that nature, that you would just run into that stack of blocks, and it wouldn't mean anything. I mean, I think that's just as likely as anything else. It's also possible that in those final sections, there have been a lot of objects hidden by flying around. In that section that I went through with Yoshi, I did the only thing that seemed to make sense, which was to continue to go to the right. I couldn't think of anything else you would want to explore. It just seemed like you're playing a Mario game that first thing you would explore is going left to right. If that doesn't work, then possibly you want to go explore something else. Oh, but gosh. I don't know why my brother's calling me. I thought that might have been Dan Riker calling me. Why would he call me? Whew. But I do feel like I'm getting better at the saw blades. I don't know if I've completely figured out the cape section. I feel like there's still going to be opportunities where I goof and end up letting go a little bit too early. Shoot. Oh, no, it is the harder way. So it seemed like the way I got Yoshi through, in the section after the saw blades, is you kind of fall down there, and then you wait for the opening, and rather than try to navigate through, you just go for it. And I feel like I got lucky that time. I feel like there's probably going to be, as exciting as it is to have made the discoveries that I've made in the last 10 minutes or so. It's, I am fully prepared for regression, to make mistakes, because that is just the nature of playing these stages. I just got a text message from Dan that says, "You suck." Dan tends to start acting this way when he feels like I'm on the right path. So I actually take it to be an indication that I'm moving in the right direction by the fact that Dan is now texting me. Son of a... You got me that time, Riker. I was thinking about you too much. But I think Dan he's fearful. He looks at 250. Did I get another one? Oh, I just got another text message that says, "You're great." I think both those indicate to me that I'm on the right path. I feel like, if anything, I should take those as indications that even my theorizing might be on the right path. Because in previous times that I have played Dan's levels, he begins to message me to try and get into my head towards the end of it. So, you know, can never be too sure, but I do think that Dan is legitimately scared that Patrick Klepek is coming for the crown. Now, granted, this is still mostly a saving face measure, but you know what? I'll take it. And Riker just texted me again. I'm ambivalent about you. Okay, well now I don't... now I don't know what to think. How can you feel ambivalent about your mortal enemy? Aw. Can I still get this? Shoot. I think I can still grab this. Yeah. It's called esports, baby. Esports keeping this run alive. I don't know why I backed off from that. I think I backed off because I forgot that you can keep going forward. Couple sections I'm still worried about in terms of repeatability. There were flames that I just narrowly avoided when I made that final jump up. And I feel like that's something that you could super easily screw up on another go-round. I mean, I think there were a ton of things that broke my way, and I like to think that's just the world telling me, you know, giving me a glimpse of what is possible. Should I choose to endeavor forth? What? Peyton Manning just got put in for Brock Osweiler? I want to watch that football game. That sounds very dramatic. Brock Osweiler must be playing terribly. Forget to put one in. I think I shoot. Forgot to put one in. Or something happened there. Yeah, I can still make it up. I put all the springs down there. Maybe one of them disappeared somehow. Man, everything went wrong for me there. It's a bummer to have that cape section causing issues. I don't think that's going to change. It's going to continue to be one of those. I think I've increased my percentage by coming up with a better method of dealing with it. That's just going to be one of those spots that eats up precious time just because I'm not quite capable of getting it exactly right. Just can't quite line up my eyes with my fingers. Frames! That is so annoying. To make it all the way through into that section and then to just have technical glitches. Oh, if I could only figure out why it did it. See, there are no drop frames on my end. Like, the actual, like, OBS doesn't report any dropped frames. So what's weird is that it's, you know, the software that I'm using to capture Mario Maker off the Wii U is not reporting any problems. You know, it's you know, usually when you drop frames, that is something that is noticed by the software encoder, like OBS or XSplit or something like that. And yet it's not being reported by the software, and yet is clearly being displayed. And in that instance, accounted for me straight up losing a run. Happened again there. Towards the end of our stream before, was actually increasing in frequency, which you know, like whatever issue is causing it, you know, maybe building up over time. But I've checked like my CPU usage, and that looks normal. It's not like suddenly the OBS is using 80% of my CPU, and which would explain the drop frames. What I'm extremely worried about is, you know, it's fine when, it's not fine, but it's, you know, we can deal with when this stuff happens in the early sections of the game. It's terrifying to imagine it happening at some of the more crucial moments. Which, you know, obviously I can then switch to the gamepad, but as I've expressed in previous videos, I prefer playing on the display. It's more comfortable in terms of where my fingers and hands and eyes and back are, and all those things are pretty important once you've been playing this for as long as I have. You kind of just get into a certain feel of how you want to play. Maybe that turns into a weakness, because then it results in instances where I can get screwed over by my equipment, but it is what it is. We're definitely regressing, which is a common after progress, but we're hitting the same choke point as before. The fact that it's happening early means I'm just getting anxious. I just need to rely more on the method, which the method is allowing Mario to go deeper, further to the left, and then holding left on the D-pad to cause the flight path to change and for him to drop. So I just need to relax, do exactly, you know, what I've figured out is the most consistent way to accomplish that, and just allow that to be what happens. Everything else will figure itself out. I was dropping down. Gosh, that is infuriating. And that's just an example of, I don't think I'm hitting left fast enough. Oops. I wonder if... Can you do different versions of flying? I wonder if I was to hit right instead of left, if that's something that would be easier to pull off. Or if that happens faster. I'm gonna investigate something about the cape. Next time I get it. Whoa. I just need to hit it immediately. I'm just not doing it fast enough. I still think I have the right method, and I'm just goofing the execution. Oh, what I would do for a spiky helmet. I also have to think, though, I had a significant... Presuming that I had made it to the end there, I had a significant amount of time. I had a full minute. Like, I wonder if it is worth, like, doing the P-switch version. P-switch version is just safer. It just takes a little bit longer. When you hold down, you're supposed to toss it forward a little bit. So now I did the P-switch method, but it doesn't even help me. I lost the time. I was hoping to just drop it, but what I should have done... A+, Patrick. Just truly the best of Mario player you are. What I'm not getting right there. Alright. Now that it's more important to just keep getting forward to try and figure out the final solution, I thought I'd kind of gotten that one down, but even though the P-switch is an extra amount of time, I think the time is going to be time well spent. I know that I haven't quite pulled it off yet, but it's always because I've just made some really goofy errors. But this has led to like the last 20 minutes or so where we haven't made it back to... What am I doing? See if we can drop these from here to avoid some of the weird problems we had before. That's actually precisely what you want. Well, I guess you don't need the last one, huh? Son of a... Frame hookup. Rushing. Alright, I need to take a deep breath because we have dug ourselves into a hole here. This has not been going well for a while. I'm trying to do this P-switch thing, that hasn't been going well. Just high highs followed by low lows. This is definitely the worst part of the stream yet. If we continue to kind of just bang our heads, I am going to take like a short break just to catch my breath and just give myself a mental moment to recover. I'm so frustrated that I can't pull off that one jump, though. And I was doing it fairly regularly for a while there. I've just not been able to get... I just need to be looking closer. It's just tough because, you know, as frustrating as it is to not get past that point, you know, that there's no assurance that anything else is going to work out in our favor. There's so many other things stacked against us. The moment we even make it through there, you know, there's a couple other sections that we're, you know, pretty confident about, but like I said, I'm gonna try and vary it up just to give myself a feeling of doing something different. You know, both are valid options. I feel like the fact that you so perfectly land with the P-switch when you're on the edge of that jump makes me think that like the P-switch version is the intended way to play. Oh, thank you. Beer delivered. There it is. See? Now you're being nice to me.
Wait, what am I not being nice to?
When I asked you to slander Dan Reichert, you wouldn't do it. No, it's too late now. You can't walk in here and say it now. No, it's too late. Not forgiven. God damn it. I finally get it. Then I screw up the jump. Give that back to me. Can't take that away from me. Give me the cape so I can screw it up. Wait. That's a move? Is that a different one? that might help me. I didn't know there was a third way to... a different way to fly. I've never even tried hitting R with Mario. Huh. I wonder if that qualifies for invincibility. I wonder if that'll give me the invincibility frames I'm looking for. These are the invincibility frames you're looking for. Or are they? I don't know if they are. At least it's something new to try, so I can at least stop wanting to sob into my hands and scream at the moon. And I really want to see how Peyton Manning's doing in the Broncos game. I can't even look at the chat to see how the game is going. Truly a pain of life. We're gonna try this new way of flying. See if this makes this a little bit easier, more reliable. What just happened? It's the most esports thing I've ever done. That is the esports of esports. Show that on the esports highlight reel. What? They didn't even prove. That didn't even tell me what I wanted to know. I mean, that's great that I just cycled in there, but... Come on! I don't know why that was going so much slower. Well, I'm gonna hope that wasn't a fluke. I'm gonna hope that's something I can build on. Because that would make me feel real good. Right now, I mostly feel real confused. Mostly because, up until a couple minutes ago, I didn't even know that was a move. Discovered that completely by just aimlessly hitting the R button. Alright, my hands are extremely sweaty. I gotta wipe this gamepad off. Not cool. Well, now we get to find out if that's, my little thing was, a fluke. why I would jump down the right. Never jump down the right. I'm excited to see if the solution works the second time, though. I mean, obviously, slightly frustrating to not make it further into the Rings of Death, but really, the biggest obstacle to this run so far is not the Rings of Death, because I think I'm actually getting better at the Rings of Death. It's the complete lack of consistency when it comes to getting to them. You know, we're progressing further in that section in the moments that we're, you know, allowed to continue exploring. You know, I made it to what I thought could be near an exit. I don't know if that's true. But I'm hoping that spin cape is going to end up being... Browns fire their coach. Shocking. It is unfortunate to be a Cleveland Browns fan. Oh my god! These sports! Oh, that is... I don't even know what to say to the fact that I managed to do that twice in a row. Holy cow. That alone has given me just an enormous amount of confidence. The fact that it's worked twice in a row, it seems to be right on the money. I don't know how much of that is just I'm getting lucky with my tosses, but gosh, if I have figured out how to do that in a more consistent way, my friends, I feel like we're onto something. It is so much fun to watch that spin, too! Oh, man! I'm just replaying it in my mind, and it's making me just... Oh. So excited. And now it makes me feel better about all these sections, because there's not so much pressure now. You know, presuming that I can pull that off more consistently. Now it's just like, okay, if I die here, it's not the end of the world. Okay. So let's talk through what's happened so far on the stage. Last time we were here, we used the P switch and then grabbed the other P switch. We didn't find much of a use for the P switch. You couldn't use it enough as a way to get across that gap, assuming that gap is the direction we're going to go. There have been other instances in this level where my heart is pounding. There have been trampolines you go to get with Yoshi. I have not seen a trampoline. We have not explored to the right. I think that's going to be the next avenue, is to go. I'm not even looking at the camera. That's how nerve-wracked I am right now. So I think here's the plan, is to move one square to the left, put the P switch down, hit it, grab the other P switch, go to the right, and just see what happens. Oh man. There's a trampoline. No! You can see my hands, the way they're shaking. Is there any hidden items? There's nothing. Katie, I'm so close! But I didn't do it! I lost the helmet.
Should I get a shot ready?
No, not yet. Don't. I lost the helmet.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Get out of here.
You can do it.
I don't. Those blocks are different, so this level has seemed from the beginning to be constructed around the idea that, like, there are a lot of mini puzzles, but the giant puzzle is finding a way to keep all of your items from start to finish. It's an adventure game in a sense, in which you are constantly stacking items in the pursuit of deploying all of them at the end. And that's the lesson that the level constantly punishes you with over and over, is to suggest allowing you to make progress, but then coming to the realization that you've actually made no progress because the progress you thought was progress, but not full progress. Which is to say, when you make it to that section, or the section with the P-switch after the razor blades, you can make it to that final jump, but you don't have the trampoline. And if you don't have the trampoline, then it was all for naught anyway. Yeah, that's... Sorry, my heart is still beating. I'm still trying to work through everything. And so even though I made it with the trampoline, I can't make continued progress because I don't have the helmet. I presume... And the reason I think the helmet is critical is because in the saw blade section, you can destroy the platform you need to get to with the helmet. Suggesting to me there are, there are numerous objects in the environment in Super Mario World that can be broken with the helmet. I'm not super familiar with that stuff. Again, it's been a long time since I played Super Mario World, and that's kind of always been something that Dan's been able to use against me over and over again, is a limited understanding of the various games' mechanics. But because I encountered the blocks that I destroyed by accident with my helmet, it suggests to me that might be the solution there. And even if you don't think about the way the blocks break, you can still rely on the logic of the level. And the level logic is hold on to all of the items and continue to hold on to the items at all costs. And at any moment that you lose one of the items, just presume that you're not, at some point, you're not going to be able to keep going. And that's exactly what is happening here. Again, presuming that's the end. I don't know why I just did that. But I did see I saw the end point. Now, I didn't go into that other door, but I feel like I need to see this out in its current form. I need to get all the way to that section with the helmet, and maybe I'm gonna find that was all for naught, and I was actually supposed to go in the other door. I really don't know. But, as has been the case with all of my approaches to these levels, I always take an existing theory as far as I can, even if it seems slightly ridiculous, because it's what allows me to rule out other theories. These theories would be so much easier to rule out if I got to use the editor, you know, and just kind of sit there and futz with things, but I don't have that option. And I feel like I have the timing down with a couple of this chord is. All right, so okay, so here's okay. So there's a problem with my cape solution. It does seem like it sends you right to the pipe, but it doesn't actually grant you the invincibility frames. So I actually, it gives me an answer to a question that I had before, but it does appear that if you execute the spin move right outside of the gate, it sends you directly to the pipe. And then at that point you need to be holding up because Mario does not send you into a pipe unless the player directs that action. So that was a case in which I was not holding up, and then Mario ended up... But I'm still not sure. I guess I didn't look close enough. It is possible that... I hit the top of the pipe, which took me out of the flight animation. And that it is possible that you would still get the invincibility frames if you were to be twisting and to hit an object. I'm not really sure, but I feel like as long as you're holding up in the air, you're probably going to be okay. I'm getting a bunch of messages on my watch. Get up there. I don't know if that's Dan or not. No, no. Not Dan. He's probably too busy crying on his Periscope into a bottle of Jack Daniels. Do you think he dips the Taco Bell in the Jack Daniels? The section where Yoshi is forcefully pushed off of Mario is a section I still haven't quite figured out the exact timing on, because you basically can't get out of there without Yoshi getting shoved off of you. Which means you have to lose Yoshi and then gain access to him again by floating down. And the problem I had was that I didn't manage to hit him on the way down. Or maybe I lost the helmet up above? I can't remember. Either way, you know, with the way the items stack, no matter what happens, you cannot take a hit. You have to get down there fall onto Yoshi, avoid the fire, make it over. I just barely missed that. But here's what's good. The mistakes I'm making in that section are all things I can improve upon. We have figured out a reliable way to get there on just about every one, barring a stupid mistake. So it gives me a lot of confidence that we're gonna be okay, just because of the reliability of it. We're gonna have more shots at it in the next hour and 46 minutes. Versus I think it is safe to say that had I not figured out the alternative way of getting up into that pipe with the cape, I don't think I would have been able to at least give myself the shot that I feel like I have now. You know, I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be able to beat this stage till I actually cross that checkpoint. But that spin maneuver, and this happens all the time. Like, if you watch these streams, like, part of the fun, especially if you get easily frustrated, is watching me struggle, in which I could solve something fairly easily if I just knew exactly how everything worked. But I also feel like that's part of the appeal, right? Like, Dan takes advantage of that in the stages. That is a handicap that I have to work with. And I think that's part of the fun, is the discovery, right? Like, so that discovery comes with a pretty decent amount of time left. But it still requires me putting everything together. I mean, like, literally nothing is a guarantee. My hands are getting all sweaty again. That's just mean. Alright, so what we've learned there is that it's not a guarantee. Even if you line that up, it's possible to have the alignment just so that you can both lose the cape due to the hitbox of the enemy. So what I need to be doing is hitting that spin jump earlier. And now it's at this stage where I get really nervous about my capture equipment and the video problems I've been having, the hiccups that occur. In which, you know, my runs are becoming more consistent, but also longer. And the length is important because of the timeline that we're on to try and finish the stage. So each run that goes further, but then is handicapped by a technical glitch that interferes with my play, you know, that's 4 or 5 minutes that we've permanently lost. Come on. So now I just need to make sure that when I do the spin jump, making sure that is in the last technique we came up. I mean, they're operating on similar principles. Son of a, see the frame? That is so infuriating to have my equipment be responsible for losing those couple of minutes. That I have not come closer to whipping my gamepad across the room than right at that moment. That is so infuriating. But it's okay. We've seen so far into this stage that just need a second to chill. Okay. I'm gonna restart the stream, see if that fixes some of the problems. We'll be back in like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I don't think anything changed, but that's okay. It is what it is. I didn't expect that to bounce off the wall. That's another 2 minutes wasted. I gotta stop worrying about that clock. Just worry about getting to where I need to go. Just take everything slow. Like, the thing is about where I was at in the stage, I had a significant amount of time left. I had well over a minute. So this idea that I need to be, you know, I need to play efficiently, but this idea that I need to like be, you know, I can't take if I miss a jump, or if I need to take an extra couple of seconds, that it's gonna make or break anything. I just don't think that's true. I feel like this run will come down to when I most likely, if I'm able to get there, it's either I get there with plenty of time, or I just don't get there at all. I think that's just the nature of the beast here. Mostly just because I've gotten so many other parts of the level down to, you know, not quite a science, but I can just kind of blitz through them, and, you know, see, that stuff is, those are, it ended up not being a big deal right there, but stuff like that I worry about, you know, in the final couple of jumps. Which, really now, I think at this point, I need to be switching to the gamepad for the really important stuff, just because there is a possibility that it could end up ruining a run. Like right here, like if I miss the jump, just come back, give yourself all the time you need. Like that, exactly like that. Just no reason to rush it. Whew. I need to get some of my swagger back. It's, when I sit and sweat some of the stuff that I've already done before, that's just, I feel like that just puts me in a, it just puts me in a bad spot, you know. It's just a situation where I should be, I think you'll notice that the runs that have gone the best have often been where I'm, you know, suddenly in uncharted territory, and I'm, you know, just reacting based on gut and not worrying too much about it. Like it's a combination of, it's just this weirdly fine line where, you know, you're focusing on what you're supposed to be doing, but trying not to focus on it too much. one fire thing screwed me up. I just went a little too fast. The timing on that is just really, really tough. You basically just, you know, as soon as you make it up the spinning blades, you basically just go for it. But in that case, I actually went slightly too fast. I went for it to a degree that was a little too on the money. Which is, you know, a good and a bad thing, but ended up screwing me. What's encouraging is that that section I more or less understand how it works, and the biggest difficulty with that area has been wondering, what's the right pattern to approach it on, so you don't just spend 2 minutes just staring at it, waiting for the exact right moment to go. And essentially the mistake I made there was just not waiting a half second more. Hey, Mario. Calm down there, buddy. Okay. Alright, we're off to get Yoshi. We're off to get the Yoshi. See, mistakes like that are inexcusable at this stage. That cost me valuable minutes, all because I just tried to force a jump. you know, right after I said, hey, take your time. But it's just like in the moment you're like, oh no, I always get this jump. I'll be fine. I know the timing. And then you realize as you're making the jump, like, actually no, like you were about like a half second behind, and that half second is the difference between pulling it off or not pulling it off. But part of it's just because you get sort of in an automated mode of like, okay, I know exactly what to do. I'll do this here, do that there. And so your ability to improvise is somewhat hindered. Because you're just like, you know, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. You know, it becomes kind of robotic. And I'm so used to having the cape, I actually will... You might notice that I take some weird jumps occasionally, and those jumps tend to be because I'm presuming I have the cape and can float down. It's right like there, so like I missed, you know, the first version of that jump. Let it go. So I'm actually doing it too fast now. So I'm trying to work through the saw blades at a speed that actually catches me up to that fire. So in that case, I need to actually slow Mario down a little bit. Sometimes the timing on that is so ridiculous. It feels like I'm really am getting Mario's jump height at its peak, but it still doesn't quite make its way over. Alright. Twist, twistaroo. See, that time we make the jump. No big deal. Alright, trampoline. Gotcha. over the gamepad. Okay. What am I doing wrong there? How did I get through in the past? And that's like, oh shoot, it's not. I'm thinking ahead to that section now. What was I getting wrong? Man, I really wish I could watch old footage. It would make this a lot easier. Alright, I think if I make it back to that section, I'm gonna sit and pause. And see if I can kind of study out. So my guess is there's one gap where all three allow you to make it through. Because the time that I did it, I believe I just ran straight through it. I don't think I stopped and sort of navigated. That just seems like a way to get yourself killed or lose Yoshi. Not even thinking. Not even thinking. We're fine. We're fine. You know, it's just gotta string it all together. And it's that, you know, we've strung together all these other sections. It's just a matter of doing this last one. And I think what's tough is the fact that during that one section where we're trying to get Yoshi across with everything, I don't know exactly what the timing on it is, which is leading me to have made the mistake I just did, where I don't know exactly when to go. But I think as long as I turn around, well, I'm not going to get all that much time, right? Because there's the fire starts going. There are 2 fire streams going, so it's not like you can just hang out there and observe it all. I just need to book it. I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking at all. I'm thinking ahead to that section, and I gotta stop doing that, because that's not gonna allow us to do anything. Let's focus on each of the parts that we have to do before we get there. Well, none of that's great. Those were all terrible ways to die. I have to go to the bathroom very badly. I'm gonna pee. Okay, Mario. How do you feel about this? You feel like you're caught in the middle. You just want to beat this level like I do. You love getting to checkpoints. You love getting to goals. It's the whole reason you're here. Oh. I thought I'm still holding B when I restarted that. Turn off my monitor. I didn't want to see the second gameplay. I'm now focusing exclusively on the gamepad. Mostly because I can't afford for runs to be interrupted by the technical stuff now. They're just, the margin for error is growing slimmer and slimmer. Feel free to stay up there, Red Shell. Hold on. I'm getting a phone call that I have to answer. Hey! So my mistake there was just, you know, being... I should have waited a hair longer to execute the P-switch. And if I hadn't lost Yoshi... If I'd gotten on Yoshi a hair sooner. So I'll just remember that you have to, you know, make sure you duck jump in order to pull it off. I would have gotten in. So I think the reason Yoshi ran is because I got too close to the spikes. So I think I need to just... When I get down there, when you get close, execute that P-switch. Just presuming you hold on to Yoshi, I think you'll have plenty of time. Damn. Can't believe I screwed up that tiny jump. Oh, what am I doing? Getting ahead of myself. Okay, calm down, Patrick. You've had a number of really good runs. I'm just... Okay. Pretty much got about, what, 2 real runs left? I got stuck. That's really frustrating. Come on. I think what's so infuriating is that I now have the level down. It's just a matter of which one is the run. But now I'm running up against my time limit. It's, I mean, I feel good. I really actually do feel good. Like, I have essentially solved the stage. You know, I figured it out. I know all the tricks. I know what you need to do. You know, putting it together is a huge part of it, but in terms of actually doing that is just would be just a matter of time. But I still got one more run in me, so let's see where this goes. Damn it, I'm not gonna make it. 5 minutes is not enough time. Oh, that is frustrating. And to have 5 minutes, that's just... Alright, let's get Skype. Ugh. So close to putting together the run. We were right there. I just hadn't quite gotten the timing down on when to hit the P-switch, when not to hit the P-switch. I think it's just you get as far to the right as you can, hit that P-switch, grab the trampoline, get over. Man. Someone tell Dan on his Periscope to respond to a text message. Come on, Dan Reichert. Oh, he said he would be happy to Skype with me. That's very nice of him. Oh, he says hello in Skype. Alright, hold on. Give me a second to pull you over.
Volume's up.
Oh, there we go. God damn it. Much easier when someone does this for you. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright.
Hello,
There you
Patrick.
are. Well, let me mute Mario.
Am I on your Twitch stream?
You are on the Twitch stream.
Oh, I see myself on there.
Yeah, you made it. I'm happy. Special guest Dan Reichert. We're happy that he was able to make time to make a guest appearance. It's very kind of you. I know you're busy. I know you've had a lot going on this afternoon.
I'm always big on. I like helping young journalists. You know, it's a tough industry to break into, and whatever I can do to help you out, I would love to, Patrick.
It's incredibly kind of you, Dan. I was so fucking close to beating that level.
Yeah, you'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a lot of belts. Actually, all right. Let me take these off because these are actually very cumbersome. Patrick, there's something I don't think you realize that you did at the very end there.
What did I do?
This killed me. As much as I wanted to rub it in and be a massive dickhead to you, this killed me because I wanted you to get closer. Do you remember that last run you did? Not the very last one, but the one where you, why did you quit? You quit for some dumb reason. You missed the P-switch. Do you remember that?
Yeah, the tongue.
Yeah, as you were floating down, you missed the tongue.
Yeah.
And you paused and you got so bummed out and everything.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the thing you were doing was the weird, like, I don't want to say exploit because it's just another way that people figured out, but like
Right.
It's a legitimate way you can beat the level. That's not the way I intended. I never once did it that way. So let me explain like how I intended for that last part to be done.
Okay.
Why it fucking killed me to see you do it that way. So the way I intended that last section to go was I wanted you to have to jump off the last jigsaw and then ditch Yoshi onto the conveyor belt. So Yoshi falls down onto the conveyor belt. You, as Cape Mario, go up there, ignore the fire flower because that fucks you over, spin jump to get the P-switch, which stops the conveyor belt. So then you can go down there and get Yoshi, but you've hit the P-switch, so those coins are blocks.
Oh.
You can jump onto the blocks, get up onto the blocks, eat the P-switch, and then when you stand on the 3 things of spikes or whatever before you go down, you kind of barf it out there. And then you hit it, you fall straight down, you run to the right, and then that door there that you never went into, there was a whole room you never saw there where there's a thwomp and I intended it to be to where you had to make the thwomp break a bunch of blocks. Like go into the editor now that you can,
Yeah.
or I don't know if you plan on continuing the level and if you want to beat it legit or whatever. Like,
Right. So there's so the one to the left is like the harder version of beating the level, whereas the one on the right was the intended way of beating the level.
yeah, and the one on the right is not particularly difficult. You just have to go in there and you got to kind of bait the thwomp to hit some stuff a couple times, and then you have to kick a Koopa down there to knock a P-switch out of a block, and then you make the thwomp hit the P-switch, and that gives you enough time to go through the door. You eat the spring on the right, and then you run all the way to the left. All the stuff. Like I started getting really worried when you managed to do everything and make that final jump with the spring without ever messing with the thwomp room.
Right.
That's how most clears I've seen on YouTube. That's how they've done it. And you made that jump. You never made it past that with the spike helmet or whatever. There's a couple little things bullshit there, but like compared to the stuff you've already gone through, it's nothing.
Well, it seems like you mostly just have to probably avoid losing your helmet to the fire that's spinning, because if you do that, then you probably can't make it up to the last bits of that, because you have to crush the blocks.
Which fire? Oh, the one at the very end.
At the very end before the goal.
Yeah, that's just a matter of patience, like waiting for the fire. Because like
it seems like that mostly only screws you over if you don't get there with much time.
Exactly. Which I mean, it's kind of made to where like there isn't much time there, but like I've seen people beat the level with 200 seconds left. So, but me myself, it was always like kind of down to the wire, like 50, 60 seconds left by the time I beat it.
Do you know how the guy beat it with the world record of 5 minutes?
5 minutes. That might be the guy. There's this guy, the 5e, that was in my Periscope chat.
Okay.
I've seen him post Miiverse comments over and over that he's beaten it. That might be him that has the world record. I'm not sure. But as far as I know, there's no huge exploits you can do. Like, I was so frustrated with the exploits with the Raikkoning and everything. I wanted to specifically make it so there was one final thing at the end that if you didn't have the cape, the spiky helmet, Yoshi, and a spring, you couldn't do it. And it was fucked up for a while because the original one I uploaded had coins leading up to that final jump because I just wanted that to be like a nice, like, hey, go up this way and not be a blind jump. But people were finding weird ways to get P-switches up there and hit it and then jump across without having the spring.
Oh, so well, yeah, theoretically, yeah, I guess if you'd done it the way I was doing it, you could have gotten there. I got there with a P-switch. And so I could have been there with a P-switch and Yoshi and made it through the entire... Well, I still would have had to ditch Yoshi because you have to ditch him to use the cape, but...
Yeah, so you had the P-switch in your mouth, so if I had not re-uploaded it with that one fix, you could have gone across, and you had the spike helmet. You could have made it up there. Man. Oh, God, that was you had me so scared so many times. You really, really did.
Well, it was bad. I don't think I would have gotten as close as I did if not for... I didn't know that you could spin jump to when you fly.
I didn't know that either until I watched you tonight.
And then, like, the idea that sends you directly to the pipe, and then you just float into that. Like, I'm still flabbergasted that that's actually the way that it worked out.
No, but that's not the way it was intended.
I suspect you intended the P-switch, right?
No, not at all. Like, people had many different ways of doing that, like the invisible blocks and jumping across and all sorts of weird cape tricks and everything. The way I did it every time was I went over to the right, I killed all the wrenches and all the moles with the cape, and I sprinted and I started flying the second after I cleared the one-way door, and most times that would make me go straight into the pipe.
See, I just wasn't able to get the alignment right. Like, I wasn't able to I would either jump too soon or I would jump too late, and I just wasn't able to hit that pipe, which is funny because when you do it with the twist, it forces you into a direction in a way that, I don't know, I guess you have more latitude or more control over it when you just do the normal jump, but it was bizarre. But
man, I had no idea that was possible.
Well, okay, that makes me feel good, given that a lot of the troubles I've had with these levels are I just don't understand more advanced Mario mechanics, so it makes me feel good that you learned one.
yeah, and you did several things where it's like I keep seeing stuff like, oh, I can do that fucking thing at another level, but like now that the war is over, I like that I can just kind of focus on normal levels and stuff. Like I made another one. I'll send it your way. No rush to get to it. It's not intended to be one of this trilogy of monsters we put together here. But I want to make nice levels now.
Yeah, I don't want to play these levels anymore.
Hey, man, me too. They take a lot out of me to make these and to upload them.
All right, so I did lose. I may still beat the level just because to have gotten that far, I want to at least checkbox it. But that's irrelevant to this.
Are you gonna say? Are you gonna say it?
Well, I don't quit. I just lost the bet. I'm gonna beat the level. I don't quit.
You already admitted once that you lost the bet. So
I
now
did. I did lose the bet. I'm not quitting though. I'm gonna beat your level. But
Okay, I believe that.
I've lost the bet.
I totally believe that you'll beat the level. But do you quit the war?
Oh. Well, I think we both want to quit the war.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like that's the end game is hearing you quit the war.
All right, fine. I don't want to play these levels anymore. I'm gonna beat this one and then I quit. I'm done.
What's another way of saying I don't want to play these levels anymore?
I just said it.
Say it again.
I quit playing your levels. I'm done.
Let's shorten that.
El Quito. Is that Spanish? Is that Spanish for?
I had Duolingo for a little bit. I don't know if I got to that lesson. What's another way?
Fine. I quit.
All right, Patrick.
You got it. Hey, why were you able to go into the Kansas City Chiefs stadium?
Are
you allowed to say?
I can. I mean, no one's going to get in trouble. It was a totally legit thing. I guess I'll just say it here. I think I said it on a dad podcast I'm posting this week. So I was home over Christmas break, and me and my dad on Christmas night, because we do all of our Christmas stuff before Christmas. It's not that we don't have anything to do on Christmas. It's just all the family stuff is done. Me and my dad went to the Red Balloon, which is our favorite bar, and we're just sitting there drinking. It's pretty much an empty bar. And at one point, my dad was like, tell the bartenders, what your job is. Tell them what you do. And I was like, it's hard to explain. I kind of like play video games and talk about them, and people watch me, and I do stuff on Twitter or whatever. Like, it's a weird community thing. Some people know who I am or whatever. And, like, they were struggling to understand this. And then, like, on cue, like, we fucking scripted this guy came in and said, "Hey, are you Dan Reichert?" And so I looked at the bartender. I was like, "See, this is what I'm talking about." And this guy was like, "Yeah. So yeah, I'm a big fan. Like, he knew me and my dad just from our streams and all that stuff." And he's like, "I just want to have like a beer with you. I don't want to take up all your time." And my dad and I just like meeting new people and everything. And so we
wound up. Is this the guy that also he did karaoke with your dad on Periscope?
Yeah, I think he did do karaoke with my dad.
I loaded up Periscope and it said one of the top global streams was Dan Reichert streaming with a Giant Bomb fan at the bar, and I was like,
it was probably him. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
In fact, yeah, it was him. And he told us near the end, he was like, "Hey, I've got some connections with the Chiefs. I do some video work and everything. And if you ever want to do a weird video or anything, if you ever want to do anything at Arrowhead or use the Jumbotron or something, keep in mind this is Christmas night. This is what, a week and a half or something." And I was like, "Well, actually, the timing is pretty good." Because I was pretty big into doing the preemptive victory speeches, the George W. on the aircraft carrier thing, and so I was like, "Yeah, what are you doing tomorrow? Let's do a dumb thing." I sent him the file. We got the music queued up and everything, and we shot that little promo there. So yeah, he was awesome. That guy's great.
That sounds made up.
It's not. It super happened like that.
All right. Well, Dan, I'm going to leave you to the rest. You got what you wanted out of me. You won.
I did. Patrick, can I take a shot with you?
Sure. Let me get one.
I would love to take one with you.
Can you press the button on the smell?
Yes, I can. It's over, honey. You can live in peace. I'm so happy. Oh, man. Old beam. This is a giant shot glass. Or it looks giant. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, we got to cover the terms of what happens next. There are losing terms going on. Oh, man. What a thing, folks. I know Patrick's out there getting a shot, but thanks everyone for watching. This has been so much goddamn fun. If anyone in the chat wants to take a shot with us, you got a quick chance to do that.
All right.
All right, are you there?
I got my, this is actually an old Whiskey Media before your time.
Oh.
Shot glass before before CBS took over.
Is this the old Sausalito office?
Yeah, it was the old, you never made it to that office, did you?
No, Ryan invited me to come there during some GDC or something, and I was like, yeah, I'll totally do that. And then during GDC, I texted him being like, hey, so can I come visit there? And then it turns out like they were in the middle of getting bought by CBS. But
oh yeah, no, that's I was there when that happened. We actually had to. No one else went to GDC because they didn't want to lie about why we weren't throwing a party. So I went to GDC just to do some news stories, and everyone kept asking, how come no one else is coming out? And I was just like, oh, everyone's sick, I guess. While we were secretly packing all of our boxes to leave and go to CBS the next week.
Yeah.
So
where I thought my like invitation had been like removed or whatever, and then I found out later it's because you guys were moving.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right. Well.
Let's take a shot and then let's talk about the next steps.
Okay, we will. All right. Well, to the war.
Yes.
We actually technically both lost, I think, in the long term.
Oh, I mean that's semantics, right?
As humans, maybe we both lost, but maybe in this you technically won. But all right. Well, cheers. This has been a ton of fun.
Cheers, Patrick.
Now.
Let's talk, Patrick.
So we agreed when this came up. Part of the reason I agreed to the timeline was because I think it'd be really fun, and it was really fun.
Yes.
Like even though I lost, it was the right way to go. The Clipocalypse was interesting, but I clearly would have beaten that stage eventually. Like if I just gave myself another 2 weeks, I would have put together the run. This was a way more fun way to do it. But like you said, we're going to put this to bed mostly because you want to make different types of levels. I want to play different types of levels. Yep. But we have, well, I guess before we get to that, we have to talk about logistics of the consequences of the bet.
Yes.
So, I guess, well, we need to figure out where, we have to look at the WWE schedule. They technically come to Chicago, but I feel like we could go to somewhere else. I don't know. I feel like that's more on you where you would want it. Do they happen that often in San Francisco?
Well, not often, and that was my question because I couldn't. Your whole proposal for this this extension.
I was a little psychologically damaged at the time.
Understandably. So wait, is this the thing? Do I have to buy my plane ticket out there? Because I was assuming it would have to be a thing in San Francisco or Chicago, but you're talking about somewhere else. Like
no, yeah. I'm not gonna pay for your plane ticket, but I'll pay for your WWE. So, for example, if they're doing something, if they do stuff in Chicago a lot. If you want to do something later in the year when it's warmer, like come out with your girlfriend or something, I will happily put you guys up. I will buy you tickets, and you will shave my goatee at this WWE event. Or I always like an excuse to come to San Francisco. I will organize a trip around coming to San Francisco, and we can do it that way.
I feel like since I won, I think it should be the greatest convenience for me.
That makes sense.
So it is not that often. That and also, if I went out to Chicago, I had to buy a plane ticket. I got to ask off work, all that stuff. So I think it makes more sense since I won for you to come out here.
All right, let's see. I'm loading up. Where do you just go to Ticketmaster?
Yeah, people looked. Some people in the chat were looking.
I
guess
guess
they're not coming
sense.
necessarily soon, but once or twice a year they make their way out here. I went to a Raw in like August. WrestleMania, was out here. So let me hold on to this rain check. But
okay.
The second a Raw or a pay-per-view is anywhere within striking distance of the Bay Area,
okay,
I am going to cash in this rain check and make you come. And let's make sure we have the terms crystal clear here. So, me and you are going.
Yes.
I want to remind you that you said primo seats when you initially announced this. And I'm not nothing crazy. I'm not asking to spend $1,000 on seats or anything. But like you can get floor seats for $100, $200.
Yeah, I'm saying the cap on an individual ticket is $200.
Okay, those are primo seats. That'll be good. So we'll go together. Your goatee will be shaved at the event, and I will film it and put it on my WooTube channel. I have an idea of who's going to shave your goatee.
Okay. I feel like it needs to be a wrestler. I don't want you to shave it. I feel like you need to try and make something happen.
I know several WWE superstars that
Okay.
I can certainly make that happen. I have a certain thing in mind specifically that I want to happen. And
Okay.
I know you don't know the roster right now, but
I'm gonna have to. I can't tell if I should actually look into it or I should just continue to be blind.
Well, there's a particular act that I think would do a fantastic job at shaving your goatee and making
Okay.
it very entertaining. So we'll see. That's all to be seen.
All right, that's a little more in your hands. You tell me, and then I'll make it work.
Yeah, but I've got that rain check in my pocket.
You
so
do.
That will happen.
And I guess because that could be short, near, or long term. We don't really know. That just kind of depends on more on WWE's schedule. But we're gonna think about trying to do something for PAX East. What that is, I don't know. But I think that gives us some time to let this all go to rest for a couple of months.
Yeah, like I'm done. And Patrick, you did the nice thing at the end of that last one, the New Year's thing, and drop the facade. And I'll do that here. And I'll say, Patrick, it honestly, it's been one of the most fun things I've done in video games. Period. Not just this year, not just professionally. Like this has been such a joy and so much fun to do this with you. And if I was just spending all this goddamn time making these awful levels and everything and just sending them into the ether, I would have stopped doing that after the first one. But watching you do this stuff and being able to interact with you and being a giant asshole and everything has been tremendously entertaining.
Well, you turned my wife against me, so congratulations.
I saw she was not willing to say fuck me. So.
She was not.
But no, to be completely honest, like it's been a real joy. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, no, like I said, this has been ridiculous, and I'm glad. Thanks to everyone in the community that's watched, like on Twitch and on Giant Bomb and YouTube and all those other places. Like, I'm still amazed that we raised all that money, and then people were checking all this stuff out. And then also there was one time in Wisconsin, I was at a bar and someone came up to me. It's a friend of a friend, and was just like, "Can I ask you a question?" I was like, sure. And they don't know nothing about video games, have zero interest in Mario Maker. If you said Twitch, they would think that was some sort of medical condition. They said, I saw you on the news. You did a charity thing. That's very nice of you. I didn't understand what it was, but good for you in raising that money. And I was like, yep. And they're like, what happened? I was like, it's better that I don't explain.
Yeah.
It's not going to make any sense to you. But we raised $13,000. It was a nice thing. So.
Yeah, I see my dad posting that stuff on Facebook, and like everyone he knows, it's just like, wait, what's going on here? It's just they raised money, Mario something, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, between that, some fan who wrote like a book wrapping up 2015 and like writing like a chapter about it, and then the Digital Trends author writing some piece about this latest thing. I've never usually when I generate news, it's because I'm like putting out some scoop. It's never been a matter of me playing a video game. People are like, this is a noteworthy event. So
right.
That's weird.
Which, hey, before I forget, let's not forget the book report you have to write me.
I do. Well, I have to go to the event first.
Right. But we got 10 pages. I think you came up with a handwritten part of that.
I did. I think that's more fun.
That's funnier, yes. I want to make sure that's scanned and posted online for folks to see.
Is it... Okay, so... Because you want me to come to San Francisco, the Chicago thing is out. But Raw is coming to Chicago in March. Should I go to that to like get a lay of the land? Like, is that, or how do you feel about that? Or should I just not know anything and wait till...
Did you ever watch wrestling?
In the 90s, up through the merger of WCW and WWF. And then
that's a lot of people got out. So you've seen it.
I saw up through, the end of Stone Cold, the introduction of The Rock, like the ending of Goldberg, and like when Sting was around for way too long. Maybe he's still there. I don't know. He probably is because that's how most wrestlers are. But yeah, like basically around the time that when Stone Cold said so, that was like the last time I was really into it. And then it got pretty bad, so I think I just fell off it. And then people started dying, and then it got weird. So it started creeping me out.
Yeah. Then if you have at least a working knowledge, like the things you're saying make it clear that you kind of know what wrestling is, at least. I would say going blind if you want to go. It's not going to hurt anything.
Okay. All right.
That'll be probably in the lead up to WrestleMania. Let's wait. Let's they come to San Francisco or close by, or if I'm going to be in town, like who knows? Maybe some PAX is going to be happening while there's a Raw or something.
Yeah.
When it makes sense, we will make that happen. You will write that book report. I want to make
Wow.
sure that is scanned and that needs to be very publicly available.
I'm gonna do it in pencil too. Like if you're gonna
Good.
write a book report, do it in pencil. Number
Yes.
2 pencil.
Cursive?
I don't know if I'm even capable of doing that.
Okay. Okay.
I can try.
Details
If
well.
I practice a little bit, and if I can get enough of the words together, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
All right. Well, Dan, I'm gonna leave you to it. I'm gonna let you go. I don't know what you're gonna do with the rest of your night, but go do it. And then you put out a new level, right? What's it called?
It's called If the Boo Fits. You know, when you want to get around to it. It's specific. It's got a checkpoint in it. It's nice.
Is that the first level you've made with a checkpoint?
It actually is, yeah. It's the first one. It actually took me way longer to upload than I expected, but it's hard, but it's certainly not intended to
like
be one
this.
of these. So
Okay. All right, Dan. Cheers. Enjoy the rest of your night. I'll see you on the other side.
likewise, see you, Patrick. Thanks for
Yep.
everything.
Yep. Well, that does it. That does it. I am still going to beat this level, but it's not going to happen on Mario Maker mornings. It may not even happen on a stream. I do want to finish it just for my own edification, but I do want to extend thanks for everyone for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed all of this. I'm extremely disappointed in myself. Sometimes the Joker has to win. Sometimes Batman isn't always victorious. And this time, I just wasn't able to quite do it. There will not be a Mario Maker Mornings tomorrow. I'm going to take the morning off because of the stream tonight. We'll return on Tuesday, and we will not be playing a Dan Reichert level. If you enjoy this channel, you have an opportunity to subscribe over in the corner. I know a bunch of people have been doing that during this stream. It's been awesome. I appreciate that. The subscriber notification has been off because I was thinking maybe that was responsible for some of the video hookups. I'm going to work on the video problems the next 24 hours, see if I can't sort some of that out. The archive for this will go up overnight at youtube.com/PatrickKlepek. Dan has been starting to put stuff up on his YouTube channel. I assume it's just youtube.com/Dan Reichert. I think he started playing Dark Souls. I might have to figure out if it's possible to invade him. It seems like a pretty good idea, so I will have to keep that in mind. But thanks, everyone, for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream tonight, and we'll be back on Tuesday morning. In some ways, I'm glad it's over. See ya.